Is it? Okay, I think it's recording. Alright, hey guys. I know this isn't one of my, usual videos that I do, but I wanted to share something with you guys.
How to
Explain it, but I've been going in and out of this place the past few days.
just show you.
I found this inside and I brought it back. It's some kind of film projector, and I don't really... Let me open it, hang on. Okay, so there it is. It had these ectochromes kind of just on the inside. It's pretty beat up. There's some like cords I had to tape. I did plug it in. It does work. But the pictures on here, they... Let me just show you. There's something else I found inside. I tried bringing it back, but somehow by morning it's always gone.
It's really dark.
It's this computer, and it's located at some kind of facility inside.
Down this way,
Last time I went inside, it was in the same spot I found it in.
we'll turn and I'll show
And
you.
well, there's videos on it, and they might explain what all this is. So now, I'm planning to go back inside to record it all. But we're not going in alone. I've got some people who are going to warn us of any dangers we might face. Now, I don't know what this is, but maybe we can figure this out together. You'll just have to trust me and see. Okay. Let's do this. Okay.
That seemed way stronger than usual.
That one was different. What's the door? The door's too high up. Oh no. What? Okay.
Let's get to that facility first and foremost.
Alright, yeah. Okay, watch out for me. Okay. What the heck? Alright, so this was the first room I found. It's... Yeah, I don't know what's down there, and I don't want to find out yet, so yeah. Okay. Alright, hang on, this part freaks me out. Okay. Go.
You can do this, man. We've got your back.
Hang on. Alright. Hang on, guys. Let me get across this real quick. It's... Oh. This is crazy. Hang on. Okay. Alright, yeah, we're good. Oh. Alright, let's keep going. We're getting there. We just gotta get to this facility. Okay. So, I found this place maybe 4 days ago, and it all pretty much just looks like this from what I've seen. I don't know. So yeah. It's
dark down there. I haven't gone down there yet. But yeah, this place, it's just like one giant office space. I don't know. I don't know who built it, why it's here. But also some of the rooms, they're really weird, like this one up here. Hang on, I'll show you. Okay. Alright. Yeah, like I don't know what those are for. I don't know. The wall doesn't make sense. It's just weird. I don't know. Wait. Why is that? Okay, never mind. Alright. I think it's this way. That hallway looks different from what I remember. I don't know. Okay. Wait. That's so weird. It was... Okay. Alright, so this is what I remember. I don't know. Back there it looks a little bit different from when I last came in here. I don't know why. This is where things get weird. Hang on, I'll show you. I don't know what that's for, but this is where things start to get really weird. I don't know what any of this is, but okay. Just wait, watch. So let me check. Okay. Look at how far it goes. I don't know what it's for. I don't know what it is, but it's really weird. We just have to get this to this facility first, okay? And
Dude, run!
no. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. What is that? What's that noise? Where's it coming from? What? What the heck is that? What is it? Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. That hasn't happened yet. Okay, well, I've located the computer. Let's begin. Okay.
Sound, camera,
Rolling.
all right, and action.
I didn't get far in this first one, but we opened to some teenagers filming a movie scene on July 4th, 1991.
All right, cut. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah, cool.
They take a shot, cut, and our cameraman takes a few steps back to get a better shot, and he ends up in the same place, but his seems different.
Hello? Hello? Hey guys.
Now, the description notes September 23rd, 1996, so just what is going on here? Let's see.
Hello? Is someone there?
Our first glimpse that something here just isn't right. Our cameraman eventually comes across a ladder, leading up to a small cubic hole. They cross, and interestingly, the room appears to be green and not yellow. Thinking back on when I no-clipped in here, I remember seeing a green flash, but what does it mean?
Can anybody hear me? Hello? Damn it.
He continues on and eventually comes across arrows, to which he follows.
Okay. What the hell? What the hell? Don't move.
Well, this makes things interesting. I don't know what that thing was, but I'm curious now to find out. Let's see. He makes his way up the stairs and we see some lights down below flicker. Let's remember this. He then turns around and seems to be in a completely different building. Now, I've been down here a few times and I haven't found anything like this. At least not yet.
Holy shit. What the fuck is this place?
Now, if there was a visual way to describe what the Backrooms is, I would probably show you this.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real.
Let's keep following him and see what else this machine has to offer. He eventually comes across some stairs that lead to an exit. Or an entrance. What is going on here? I don't think I was supposed to find this place at all.
Guys, what was that?
So, what am I supposed to do now? That thing is walking around somewhere, and I wouldn't be surprised if it already knows I'm here.
Stay calm, Curse. We're gonna figure this out. Last thing we need is you losing it while inside of there.
Did you hear the noises it was making? It sounded like it was trying to mimic something.
Yeah, and it also looks like it's made up of some chemical or bacteria. Definitely doesn't look human, that's for sure.
Okay, well, we're staying in here for the moment until we figure out who or what made this place and how that creature got in here. The door seems to be on a timer and opens eventually.
And when is that exactly?
Good question. I have no idea.
Okay, so what's the plan? Because this is the absolute worst situation you could find yourself in.
Well, I say, since he's in there, we watch the next video and actually get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be more information about this place.
Some kind of archive file compiled on June 1991, showcasing multiple images that just might give us a hint on how this place came to be. This is also 6 years before Found Footage 1, given the video's title, March 11th, 1990. Okay, so people must have made this place then. If they created this place, then what are they using it for? And did they create that thing we saw? Due to the elevation discrepancy between panel 225 and 234, a small KX field is created. Null Zone 4... I think I know what that means. Huh. Well, it looks like the doors are opened, and from this video, people seem to have either created this place or discovered it somehow. But who exactly?
I'm sure we'll figure that out. But what about that image of the null zone?
That stood out to me as well. Null refers to two opposing waves canceling each other out. So then, These must be the entry points in and out of this place.
So it's basically the engine behind no flipping.
I believe so, and that image after makes me question if these people have access to this place at any time and I'm already in here. It doesn't matter though, because we're getting to the bottom of this. Alright, so I wanted to try and take a different route this time. Just to actually get a scale of this place. And if it even ends, I don't know. I honestly feel like we've barely scratched the surface, but we'll see. I'll follow the tape for a moment and then we'll go a different route and see what else there is. I've never been down this way yet. It's so weird. Okay. Well, I don't like that. We're not gonna go down there yet. That's... Oh, and it's even darker right there. Okay, well, what's right? What?
Alright, just go slow. We don't know what's in there.
Okay. Why does it... Whoa. It feels so weird in here. What the heck? I don't like this. Okay. Hello? Who said that? Did you guys hear that?
Just be careful. We don't know what's in there.
I probably shouldn't follow it, but what the oh my god. Whoa. Do you guys see this? What is... Huh? Hello?
Hey, Curse, I think you should...
Huh? Dude, I'm going. I'm way out. Okay, yeah. Did you guys hear that person was saying? What?
Doesn't matter. Safety comes first. And that green light's appeared again.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Behind the tape, get back
Just follow the tape.
so we can figure out who's behind all of this.
Okay, Anna, yeah. What the heck was it saying? Okay, open, guys, open, yes, open. Oh, yeah, okay. Close, come on. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoa. Okay, let's watch the next video.
We've got you covered, man.
This video's gotta give us an idea of who built this place.
On July 2nd, 1988, the ASIN research facility tested its low-proximity magnetic distortion system for the third time. Details regarding the results of the experimentation have not yet been released. During a press conference held in April of 1988, Ivan Beck, Vice Director of the ASIN Foundation, described the intention of these tests, stating this program, if granted sufficient backing from the United States government, will offer a solution to all current and future storage and residential needs and save billions of dollars on property construction and management.
Interesting. A research team by the name of Async founder created the Backrooms. It seems they've done multiple tests so far, with this being the third, on a device called the Low Magnetic Proximity Distortion System, or for short, LMPDS, taking place on July 2nd, 1988.
The low magnetic what? Exactly. Is there a purpose?
I'm not sure at the moment, but we now know why this place exists. Someone named Ivan Beck created this, and its purpose is to provide a solution to all current and future storage, commercial and residential means.
Something must have went wrong given what we saw in the first video, right?
That's my guess, and I'm also wondering how many tests it actually took until it was a success. The door is still locked though, so no going out this time. Let's watch the next video and see what other information we can get. Well, so the government is involved in this too, huh? Test 6 is taking place. Let's see how this goes. Oh shit.
Turn it off now! Wait! There's something there. There's an obstruction. No, keep going. Sir, this is not safe.
This is way worse than I initially thought.
Yeah, and we also have no idea what any of these other modifications mean. Something definitely isn't right. Well, what did that failure message say?
It refers to a high physics metric indicating the maximum charge particles per unit rapidly in an experiment. This failure that happened literally indicates Async broke through to another dimension.
That is absolutely insane, and here I am inside.
Async was experimenting with high-energy physics?
That's what it sounds like, and since this took place on October 17th, 1989, it took them 6 tests to get it to what they believe is right. But from what we just witnessed, something obviously went wrong. There's something off about this, so let's just stay here this time and investigate more. The door's locked again anyways. Did all of these people no-clip inside? Is Async aware of this? Of me? I mean, there's got to be hundreds of people at this point, right? This is insane, but why haven't I seen anyone yet? Interesting. We finally get to see the researchers inside. Let's see what they're up to. It looks like they're around the same location as the person from Found Footage 1.
Stop. Hold it. I don't know. I've never seen this like that. It may just be part of the environment. But it makes no sense. Why would they be organic material here? This makes no sense. This wasn't in the last report? No, this is definitely new. It's organic. Must be some kind of fungus?
Guys, was that the person from the first video?
Possibly, but that message at the end, if anyone, blame him. Could it be referring to Ivan Beck? He created this, right?
I'm not sure, but it's similar looking to what the creature was made of.
Okay, wait. Does Async realize all those missing people are probably attributed to what they did? Or to what Ivan did? Honestly.
I don't know, and we're not leaving until we figure out what happened to this person. Let's see if the next video will tell us. Okay, autopsy report. Nice. This should give us more information on this person, and if Async is even aware they no-clipped inside.
Subject is male, somewhere between 18 and 21 years old. I estimate that the time of death was around 5 days ago, but due to the severe tissue damage, it's hard to say for sure. The cause of death was likely malnutrition. I was able to recover most of the digestive tract. So, as things start to deviate from what we would consider to be natural, the decomposition process appears to have been stunted somehow. It's like portions of the body stopped decaying and were sustained. Other areas, however, were completely overtaken by culture. So, I took a couple samples of some of the material here. At first, I thought it was an aggregated collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens, but it seems to be closer to a mutated strain of simple hay bacillus, which it should be completely benign, but, well, really, I don't know what to make of this. Mr. Beck, may I ask where this subject came from?
This bacteria must be connected to the complex somehow. It's often found in areas that are damp or have high humidity, and given what we already know about the backrooms with the amount of moist carpet and fluorescent lights, this has to be a literal breeding ground for this stuff.
What does it do exactly?
Well, it becomes stressed by multiple things, but in our case, environmental fluctuations. This can range from sudden temperature changes, acidic or alkaline conditions that are outside the normal range, and dryness or lack of moisture. Now, when stressed, the bacteria turns into a spore and enters a dormant state. This allows it to tolerate extreme conditions, meaning it can survive in harsher environments, which also contributes to the bacteria's ability to spread farther and colonize new places.
If this stuff is in here now, how is it being maintained? And how far could it actually spread?
That I'm not entirely sure. I mean, we don't even know the full size of this place yet. Let's watch the next video and see what else we can find. This is getting interesting. In this video, we're welcome to a project called KV-31 led by Async's research and development team.
Welcome to the Project KV-31 Research and Development Team. In this short, informative video, you will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31, as well as receive an overview of future development plans. What is Project KV-31? Project KV-31 pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system. For the sake of convenience, you may hear your peers refer to the project under any of the following titles: the machine, the door, the back rooms, the complex, hallways. Unauthorized usage of these terms outside of the async research facility is strictly prohibited. Touch the threshold without guided supervision. Never enter the complex alone. All expeditions are to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
We're back with Async as 4 unnamed workers perform another expedition. Let's see what they're doing.
Yeah, but that was 2 weeks ago. We're not going to be doing anything about it now. I mean, do you really think that there's actually a vaccine in this situation? I mean, there's too many variables, because you want to do to reset the whole circuit, it's doable. Well, you know how it is. There's one thing that can come around, and then I had a movement, so... I'm going north. Guys, do you hear this? Hey guys, do you hear this? Hey!
What just happened? Wait a moment.
Guys? George? Marvin!
We now know two of the researchers' names, George and Marvin.
Hey! There's this one.
This is strange. It's almost as if the entire complex completely shifted. What's going on here? He seems to make his way back to the same area shown in the March 11th, 1990 archive video. But how?
Please.
Oh my god. I see what just happened.
Hello? Hey!
I think this man has just time traveled. Guys, this isn't good. I think time travel is possible in here from what we just saw.
And you're also inside, alone.
Didn't the video say to never enter the complex without supervision?
Well, how was I supposed to know? Okay, stay calm. I think it's time I try and leave. I've had my fun, but the more we watch, the more I'm starting to realize this wasn't such a good idea.
Just think about this. Are you 100% sure? I feel like we're finally actually getting somewhere with this. Are you sure? Just yes or no?
As much as I want to find out, my gut's telling me I need to get out of here.
That's a good call. Maybe we're just not supposed to.
Red? Hello? Oh. Alright. Let's just go back. Okay, I think we just follow this. This is crazy. It's the same place from... Okay. I wonder what's up there. Alright. Guys, can you hear me? Hello? What? Is this the same spot where that guy was in? What the heck? I don't hear anything, dude. What? I never put that tape there. Guys, can you hear me? Hello? Fuck. Okay. Sick. Alright, let's just try and make our way back. Okay. Guys, hello? What is that? Huh? What the fuck? Huh? What? Huh? Guys, hello? What the fuck? What? What? Who put this here? What? Okay, sick. Guys, hello? Oh my god. What is... Okay. Alright. Guys, can you hear me? Hello? Oh shit. What? Okay. What the fuck? Alright, let's just go back. Let's just try and go back. Hang on. I don't know. Okay, guys. Huh? Oh my god. What is... Oh no. Oh shit. Get away from me. No. What? Oh, what? What the fuck? What is it? I gotta get back to the tape. Get back to the tape. Sorry. What is this? What's that thing? It's the thing. Focus. Here it is. Okay. Fine. Where is it? I can't tell. Okay. Alright. Let's run this. Yes. Okay. Just get back. Go on. Okay. I don't hear it. Okay. Come on, yes, open. Oh god, fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're okay. Let's calm down for a second and... Okay, let's talk about some things. Hold on. I'll give you a sec. Hang on. Alright. So I think I know what just happened and why we lost contact with the group. Hang on. Remember when I came through that null zone and we saw that green light? It must be some kind of unstable fluctuation that happens within the environment. Now, usually, the last few times I entered, it was seamless. I could go in and out with no issues, and I never noticed any kind of change in anything. This last time was way different. The overall force literally threw me inside, and I noticed some of the architecture seemed to have moved or even changed while walking to the facility from the beginning. But what I'm wondering is, what causes this to happen and why? Could it have something to do with the bacteria becoming unstable? I just don't know at the moment, but there's also something else I noticed with this last one that separated me from the group. There was a blue and green flash at once, and I felt extremely disoriented for the first few seconds after. To put this simply, I believe I time traveled either forwards or backwards, while also experiencing a moment where the complex became unstable. It must have thrown me into the future due to all that construction stuff being built over those holes. I really don't know, I'm still shaking after that, but there's still a lot of questions I have, and well, I guess all we can do now is watch the next video and hopefully be able to contact the group again at some point. Okay, let's do this. Okay, it looks like we're back with Async a few days after informational video, and from the looks of it, they've been busy. This must be them building the room we've been in all along, with the one that cameraman from the last video walked into. This is the Threshold outpost, but why haven't I set off any alarms then? From here, we're told they've set up 7 modified motion detection cameras positioned along the row of cells closest to the threshold. This area is called Lateral Division A. Let's see what they find. It sounds like something moving objects and making a strange noise. What the hell is that? Okay, well, it seems something might be off about the complex, and from that I think Async is aware at this point. So let's go check and see where this thing was. Okay, I think it was right down here. I think right behind this row. Let's see. Okay. Maybe it was... If it was right there, then... I think it was down this next one. Hang on. Jeez, please, it's like a maze. Okay. Actually, I don't... Okay, well... It's obviously not here, so... I don't know. I'm kind of curious. Alright, let's do it. Oh. Okay, well... Oh my god. That's insane. Whoa. Alright, well... That was fun, but... Let's head back and watch the next video. This is, I don't think we should be out here for too long after what we just saw, but okay. Alright, let's go. Okay. Ooh, well, it's nice to know that nothing happened that time, so that's always good. Alright, let's watch the next video, guys. Let's see what else we can find. It's the first experiment conducted at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, supervised by Philip R. Heyman, someone we haven't met yet. The device has 8 arms with a metal ball surrounding it. Let's see what happens. So, based on what we saw, this appears to be the first test to determine if accessing the backrooms is possible. And from what we've seen, it's safe to say that they did in fact open the door. At a cost. But more importantly, who is Philip Heyman? There's little to no context of him now, but let's remember him and move on to the next video. We're now inside the facility 2 months after motion detected, and we follow an expedition documented by a Marvin E. Lay. Let's see what they're up to.
Nobody's coming.
Yeah, I think it was later like that.
You know, it's got to call down from Oak Ridge or universities around there. Yeah, it's difficult to people down here. You know, if you look at my timetable.
Check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mark. Mic check.
You're all good. This is Marv. 1, 2, 3. Marv. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Great. This is George. Mic.
Nice. We now know the names of 3 of the employees: Marvin, Mark, and George. Whoa. That door he entered in from has been behind me the whole time, but why hasn't it opened yet?
Has the vertical expansion been approved yet?
They're not getting to that until after the presentation.
When does that go through?
Sorry, can you repeat?
What day will the tour be over?
From the 7th to the 10th.
Next report out? Yeah, should be good. Alright, end of the day tomorrow, I think. Get the cable. Okay.
It seems some kind of presentation is going to take place, and it also looks like this is when they begin placing tape down to navigate the route.
Okay, go north. Be on caution.
They continue for a bit and eventually come across the place I entered in from.
Wow. This is new.
Is that a
Carpeted? Huh. Looks like carpet on all sides.
7:35.
Visibility falls off pretty quick. Might be at an angle.
And we've got a door?
Don't recognize the design.
You need to cover all the way over there. Assembling a walkway would be redundant. For all we know, it's just another dead end.
Alright, I'll take a look. Go notify Cloud. Easy. Good. Oh my god.
What do you see?
Everything okay?
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
You're fine, just hurry.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Okay, just, 1 moment, alright?
Mark walks across and immediately tells Marvin to bring the camera to look at this.
Quick, seriously.
Yeah, I'm going. Walking on normal ground. There's no even there.
Hey, watch it.
Whoa! Ah!
Then this happens.
Marvin, do you copy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright.
Oh, Christ. Are you injured?
I think I pulled something in my shoulder. I'm a bit dizzy, but no, I'm fine.
Where are you? Can you describe your surroundings?
It's different. Like a room up there, but the architecture's the same, but the wallpaper is different. It's a bit greener.
A bit greener, huh?
Hold on, I need to see if...
Interesting.
Nope. I'm not reaching the tunnel I fell from. The opening comes out through the wall, but it's too high.
Okay, just stand by and stay put for a moment.
Got it.
Is the camera intact?
Seems to be fine. I'm recording, but who knows what the output will be like.
Mark, make your way back over to this side. Carefully.
Do we have another camera? I need to get this. It has to wait. This takes precedence.
Just throw down the guideline with the weight attached. I can use it to climb up.
Just tried that. There won't be enough length to reach you. George, go run back to standard and bring a tether. Hang in there, Marv.
What was that?
What was what?
I don't know.
I didn't hear anything up here.
Sounded like... I think there's somebody down here.
What?
I hear yelling. Like, a person is yelling.
What, a person?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
No, it's definitely not from you.
Now separated from the team, he follows the voice under a small gap, which leads him to a completely different looking area from what we've seen so far.
What? Are those streetlights?
Streetlights?
The left hallway, and it's right there, under the gap in the wall.
You need to stay at the hole. George will be back any minute, then we can assess the situation from there. Shh.
But what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
Interesting. What about the null zones exactly? Could it have something to do with that null zone 4 image we saw earlier?
Marvin, do you copy?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Marv, what are you doing?
I'm trying to find them. I know how to get back. It's fine.
Keep us posted.
It's like a neighborhood.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Anything?
I'm entering one of the houses. I can see where the yelling's coming from.
Okay. This is odd.
There are inverted turn signs in this room, coming out of the carpet.
They're inverted? What do you mean by that?
Mirrored. They're not oriented properly.
If the complex is capable of generating, or at this point mimicking these environments, where is it pulling said information to create them to begin with? It almost seems like the backrooms we've seen is just some base template to go off of. But if this were the case, then who is the anchor of it all?
Sun camera?
I think I'm losing you. Just stand by.
Marvin, 403, do you copy? Repeat, Marvin, do you copy?
This is Marv?
Okay. Good, we read you.
Oh my god.
What?
I think someone's been living down here.
Living down there? That's not possible.
Hey! Can you hear me?
Let's see what this is exactly.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Marvin?
That's not a person.
What is that?
That is not a fucking person!
What? Marvin, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
Talk to us. What's happening?
Marvin! George, come in! George, it's immediate! Marvin, what's going on? Kim, I need that suitcase. Here, hold it like this. George.
Okay, I'm here. Send it down.
George, one more. Gonna take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it. Okay. Good, we don't shit. Okay. Stand clear, we're sending it down.
Alright, this may not be the best idea, but we can't keep hiding in here forever. The doors have been open this entire time, and I didn't hear anything strange while watching the last video. We're going down pitfalls to see if that place is actually there. Now, I remember seeing a hose in that same room that I got chased in, so hopefully we can use that to make our way down. There's also a few things I want to talk about that I've noticed these past few videos. Now, while watching Autopsy Report, we're shown a TV at the end flipping through channels as a red sun seems to shine through the threshold and fade into the ocean. I'm wondering if all those images could be the history of async, possibly. Here, take a look at these photos. Contract termination? Did someone at async possibly mess up or maybe even leak too much information resulting in a termination? And this one. 4 people who seem to be at a press conference. Possibly the same one mentioned in the third test that Ivan Beck held in April of 1989? But then there's this one that really stuck out. What if this is some kind of disapproval between async and the government who is backing the project? I don't know, but it's all just strange if you ask me, but we're not even halfway through the videos yet, so there still may be some things that will explain this more. For now, let's focus on getting to Pitfall safely. And I also have no idea if that thing is still nearby, but I also haven't heard anything since, so let's take our chances. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Okay. Now, something I have noticed is nothing's really moved or changed at all. I remember when we were getting chased, I saw that green light, but it didn't seem to do anything. I don't know yet, but we'll see. It's so weird. It's like it's quiet, but it's also loud at the same time, and it's really hard when you're in here to collect your thoughts and even just... Okay, so, alright. Here we are again, guys. Let's see if... Okay. So it definitely busted the door open. Alright. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Hang on, guys. Just give me a sec. Let me... Okay. I think we're good. Hang on. Just let me do this. Okay. Oh, okay. We're good? Yeah. Okay, so here it is. This is it. Let's see. I'm kind of scared, guys, not gonna lie. Okay. So, that's weird. Why is that light a different color? Okay. It is a little bit more green down here, that's what I noticed, but it should... Wait, what? What? Oh my god. What? What is... Wait. Okay. Calm down. Get your voice. Oh my god. This is like an office? What is... what's all these... Okay. What is... Oh my god. Wait, that's... Hold on, guys. Hold on, this is... What is that? Okay. Alright. We're just gonna go. Okay, let's go. I don't know what just happened. Okay. What? What is that? Oh my god, async? What is... Okay, hang on, I can't think. I'm really disoriented. Hang on, guys. What is... Okay. Alright, one is...
Oh, I'm so dizzy. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay. My head. Okay. Hold on, let's wait, this is the same. This is what the fuck? Wait, it's just behind the door then. What was okay. What? Okay. Hang on, give me a sec, guys. Let's what just happened? Let's watch the next. Okay.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Pardon?
That's not a person.
What is it?
That is not a fucking person!
What? Morgan, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
Talk to us. What's happening?
Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better. But who is that guy? Alright, well, it looks like some higher-ups are going to view the video of Martin. Let's see how this goes.
Vernon turns coming out of the
area. Vernon? What do you mean by that? Exactly. Sorry, can you repeat that? Vernon?
That's not a person.
What is it?
That is not a fucking person!
Okay, so they're aware that that thing is inside here and something is definitely off, so what are they going to do about this? Okay, so a blast door to keep it out. I guess that's good to start with, but alright. Oh, this is that door that we've entered in from. It's the same room we've been in. Okay, let's talk about some things. Alright, so a lot has happened, and it looks like we're halfway through the videos so far. I want to take a moment to go over all that we know currently. So it's established that Ivan Beck first tests his prototype on May 10th, 1982 at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory. It's a device that seems to send objects into the backrooms. Following this, Ivan must have gotten a job offer at Async sometime after, because 6 years later, on July 2nd, the third test begins. Now, it was unsuccessful, but they did get close to opening the threshold. 1 year later, on October 17th, after 2 more tests failed, they gave it one more push and it was a success, but something may have been damaged in the process, which could explain the anomalous events that occur at random. As months go by, we see multiple people have found null zones, causing them to no-clip into the complex. These act as doorways between the two, with some seeming to be more stable than others. Now, as you could imagine, it doesn't take long before Async discovers the first person, as we saw. An autopsy is done on the individual, who I'm led to believe is Nicholas Bolton, due to the similarities between the two photos. On top of all of this, we discover that the complex is overrun by a bacteria known as Hay bacillus. Now, this stuff usually isn't an issue, but when you factor in the potential infinite scale of the backrooms, things start to change. It stops acting like a simple bacteria and eventually acts asynchronously as one, potentially creating a biological crisis. This could be how that creature we've been seeing is created, and how it seems to navigate with ease around the complex. It's not separate from the environment, it's a part of it. Only a few weeks later, on February 29th, Async sends 4 researchers into the complex for an expedition. This is where we then see the unknown individual time travel to some point in the future. This is now evident from the last video where we see them building the outpost just days after the incident. Now, strangely, a few days later, the March 11th, 1990 archive is created. This must have been some kind of unseen expedition where they found a variety of different looking locations within the complex. It makes me wonder how big this place actually is. Furthermore, we see the team a few months later conduct another expedition where they find the pitfall room I came in from. Interestingly, Mark makes his way across and we see some kind of green glow once the door is opened. I wonder if he somehow witnessed the complex shifting at this moment. Apart from that, Marvin falls down below where he hears the life form wailing, and we get a look at a very strange neighborhood the complex created. What stuck out the most during this time is when Marvin questions the null zone theory someone named Miller had, which is the theory we talked about in the beginning. This is where there's potentially unstable and localized tears between our reality and the complex that act as entry points where people no-clip. Now, we're still not sure why they form, where they do, or why some may seem stable to only then become unstable. But, for now, all this currently leads me to believe is that Async built something they fundamentally didn't understand and it actually worked. I mean, given their reactions from the last video, it seems they themselves are just as curious and terrified. There's still plenty of videos to watch and more questions that need answers. I feel like we've barely scratched the surface, and well, this is only the beginning. By the looks of it, things are about to get out of control. Very quickly.
You're right, it does look like some kind of map.
Oh, okay, you weren't kidding, this is interesting.
Presidential order permitting Exim-backed credits for sales to the Soviets. And it would also open the way for a presidential request of the Congress.
What the fuck?
Or lend-lease debt for 25 years. State in which the Soviets...
Let's see, just come back around now and see what...
Oh my god!
Okay, what the hell? What the fuck?
Interesting. It seems not only people can no-clip inside, but seemingly anything. On top of this, the video's title does mean something extremely intriguing. It's the ISBN code for a short story called The Yellow Wallpaper, written in 1892 by Charlotte Perkins. This story is about a woman with depression who gets locked inside a room by her husband with walls covered in yellow wallpaper. It plays on many themes, with isolation being the one for our current case. Let's watch the next video and see what
Hello?
Hello? What the heck? Hello?
Is this working?
Yes, hello. Can you hear me? Hello? What the heck? Okay. Is it someone from... That doesn't sound like anyone from the group. It doesn't... Okay. What?
Can anybody hear me?
Hello? Yes, I can hear you. Hello? Can you hear me? What the heck? Hello? What?
Oh, okay. What's going on? Who are you?
Doesn't matter. Who are you? How are you contacting me? What?
I don't know. I found this weird thing in my house and my radio's going crazy, but if I stick it in, I can hear you?
Oh, no. Don't do that. No, don't stick it in. You don't want to do that.
If I get closer, I could probably get...
No.
Well, wait, what's going on?
You shouldn't. Please, no. No. Okay. What? Okay, stay calm. Where's she? Oh my god, I think she's in here now. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's... Okay, nothing happened. Let's just watch the next video. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Okay.
Alright, so it looks like it's presentation time, 2 days after report, and at this point it's been over 2 months since our cameraman went missing from informational video. It seems the DOE is set to view this said presentation today. Let's see how it goes.
The world around us is ever-changing. Throughout this past century, we have seen the advent of countless innovations that have completely reshaped life as we know it. But with all of this growth comes a number of undesirable byproducts. Byproducts that, if left unchecked, have the potential to irreversibly scar our modern world. As human expansion is projected to increase exponentially in the coming decades, we must account for these never-before-faced challenges in ways equally never-before considered. Here at Async, we believe we have found the solution: the low-proximity magnetic distortion system. What is the low-proximity magnetic distortion system? Using...
Hang on, I see it. Using 32 electromagnetic field generators, the low-proximity magnetic distortion system works by rapidly condensing magnetic waves into a single point. This will allow for a detectable rift in reality to be created. By expanding the rift rapidly, a threshold is created at which point the dimensions become proportionate enough for travel. Let's remember that.
Will be distributed across all points, allowing for cargo and personnel to seamlessly pass through their designated threshold. While our current threshold is limited in scale, future models will be able to span entire rooms, allowing for the transfer of larger vessels and equipment.
Just in time. There's the Department of Energy. We'll save a lot of money on this at least. And the amount of storage volume is generous. Yeah, this is crazy. They obviously aren't even aware of the potential issues that could arise from this. I mean, it's nice in theory, right? We'll see. Just what is the DOE up to? Something isn't right. It's the cameraman. What the hell just happened? Now things are getting interesting, and what perfect timing for a presentation. There are a few things I noticed in this one that I want to talk about. The LMPDS. We have an idea of how it functions now. Alright, to put this simply, they literally used 32 electromagnetic generators to what I assume is actual high-power radio waves aimed at one single point, the threshold door. This isn't good at all. They ripped open the door to the backrooms, and in turn it forced our realities to tune in to its same frequency. If this is correct, it could also explain the massive expansion of the Hay Bacillus. You see, if these electromagnetic waves are now also floating around the backrooms, it's acting as a literal conduit for the bacteria. This is absolutely insane because the combination of the two causes electropolarization, meaning bacteria usually transfer electrons from inside their cell to an outside source, for example, something as simple as oxygen. But here's where things get scary. Hay Bacillus is also capable of extracellular electron transfer. It can literally plug itself into solid surfaces, and so every time Async tried to get the LPMDS to work, they weren't just knocking hoping it would open. They were banging on that door for a long time, and every time they did, they were essentially releasing these waves out, to which they didn't just disappear. They started to overlap and interfere with each other, possibly creating some kind of massive standing wave that vibrated through the entire complex. And that creature... From what we've seen, they look like this bacteria during extracellular electron transfer, EET. It takes the bacteria from the air and then transfers them to a solid surface within the complex. This is why that creature has what I assume a tripod body and looks like a wired mess. It's nothing but the bacteria and inanimate objects fused together. You might be wondering then how it's able to make noise or mimic others even. Well, think about this. When AC damaged the threshold after the 6th test and began going inside, they were bringing in tons of outside dust, dirt, and outside air. The second that our reality and its elements came into first contact with the complex's biology, it pretty much glitched. The radio waves and frequencies must have warped the bacteria's cellular reproduction. Because the environment itself is now a distorted almost mirror of our own reality, the bacteria started to mirror or mimic anything and everything it interacted with. What's really terrifying is that this whole setup is bleeding back into our world. Because we use so many electronic devices and technology in our everyday lives, we are constantly emitting radio frequencies. When a person on Earth steps into a spot where their device's frequency perfectly intercepts with the standing waves coming from the backrooms, they cancel each other out to zero. A null zone then opens up right under it, no clipping them straight through the floor, dragging them, their devices, everything. It's a strange theory and I feel like it could be interpreted in many ways, but let's continue and see how much more we can investigate. Looks like this is the phone call that started from the last video.
Hi there, I'm calling from the Ascent Research Institute in San Jose, California. I'm trying to get hold of my supervisor, who I believe is currently staying at your venue. Ivan Beck? Yes, that'd be great, thank you. Clyde. Hey, it's me. Do you have a second? Fair point. So I've got a bit of a problem going on over here. About 45 minutes ago, I was called back down to KB31 because apparently, while the Department of Energy was reviewing our contracts, an employee managed to set off the complex motion sensors. Actually, that went perfectly. We've got all the initial signatures, and the contract should be executed by next week. I'm glad to hear it. Back to the problem though. So I get called down to figure out why we have a fully suited employee in the complex after hours on an off day. Well, I have no idea who this is. He's definitely not on the project. Well, I try to talk to him, but he's completely disoriented. He doesn't seem to know where he is or who I am. Yeah. He said his name was Peter Tench. Ivan? Probably over the cameras. I'm the last one here. Everyone else is headed home. No, it's just me. Wait, hold on. This isn't him, is it?
Finally. The cameraman is Peter Tench, and from this we can verify that he traveled 2 months into the future. But just what are they going to do about this? another found footage taking place on August 19th, 1995, 6 years after the threshold was opened.
Okay, so you may be wondering what I'm doing. Recording a square of tape in my garage. I swear I've not gone crazy. There's a very good reason for this, and if you just give me a moment here, you can see for yourself. Okay, I don't think it's worth trying to explain what's gonna happen here. You just have to see it to believe it. So I've got some wood chips here, just a bunch of wood, and just watch this and prepare yourself because it's really freaky. Watch the square. Look at that! Gone! They're gone! Alright, I'm gonna show it again, just because wood chips was a little bit of a weird example, but here's a baseball, alright, and just watch. Gone! Gone! It went into the...
She begins dropping things inside and eventually lets curiosity get the best of her.
Tape measure here, and I'm just gonna let that down and see how far it goes. I feel it's like vibrating.
Interesting. I had the same vibrating sensation when I no clipped in here, but hers had so much force that it also pulled in objects around her. Mine wasn't that crazy.
Hello? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? What is this? There's nothing else in here.
This is a bit strange. The lights are completely different, and this looks more like a residential space rather than the usual complex we see.
Hello?
Working power and... I see what's going on here. Let's remember those chairs.
I need help! Hello?
The architecture of the building seems to be entirely different for her.
It's just a couch. What is this place even for? Hello? Oh. Okay, that's, a hole on the floor. Hello? Is there anybody in there? Okay, there's gotta be a staircase, right? Elevator or something? How do people get in here? Okay. Who the fuck built this place? What? What's a ramp? Whatever. Hello? Is there anybody here?
She continues on for a bit, eventually coming to a massive room that seems to be under construction.
Okay, this makes no sense.
It's almost like someone just gave up on completing this and then left it to sit. Well, just look at what's on the walls, though. It's the bacteria.
Guess I'll go that way. None of this makes sense. Hello?
Wait, that's the same car from the highway video. Where's the driver, though?
Wallpaper? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. This better still be recording. Oh my god. What? How did they even get in here? How did this even... This looks more normal. Hello? That's blood. Hello?
It's almost like she's inside a home.
Is there someone in here? Hello? Do you need help? Please don't be a dead body. Please don't be a dead body. Hello?
This is horrifying. Look at how much has grown on the walls.
Okay, what the hell? What is this? Is it like plant? What? Who is that?
It's only a matter of time until...
Whoa, what the fuck? What?
Oh no, this isn't good. There's nowhere else to go. Let's talk about that green light. So we've already discussed that it manipulates the environment, but from all that we know now, it seems to be reconstructing our reality. Looking back at the video, remember those massive chairs that just look off? Almost as if it tried to copy them from what I assumed to be the girl's home, but couldn't get it quite right. Almost like a memory, lost signal, or well, this can be interpreted in a lot of ways. If I'm talking to someone, I'll probably remember the entire conversation word for word, but what about the other details? I might remember the tree sitting in the back after the first time remembering the moment, but what about the second? Will I remember that tree being there? Will it maybe be a different size or a completely different object altogether? I think this is what the complex is doing. It's literally recording our reality and trying to play it back in real time, but eventually the signal is lost and it becomes unstable, forcing it to flip to another station to then broadcast that space in real time. There's so many different ways this can be interpreted, and I know it sounds a little crazy, but we've still got a few more videos to watch, so let's continue on and hopefully tune back into the group again. It's been lonely in here, trying to keep it together. This seems to be a compilation of various photos and videos taking place in or around New York City. This looks like one of the areas we saw in the last video. Wait, this is that same painting from the previous video too. Let's watch the next video and then go out again. We're back with Async again, and given the title of the video, we're in for something interesting. May 25th, 1990. 3 months after Peter Tench goes missing. They now seem to have a better way of transportation, so let's see what they're up to.
Enough room to unpack over there.
Okay, sounds good.
Can you loosen that strap?
Say 3 at the very least. It'll take 7 trips that way, I think.
Right.
You sure forklifts on from here?
I believe we have area.
Watch your hands.
Shipping ship but I don't think any of the operation is currently doing big. Think about the gate yet?
Yeah, we're just assembling now.
Looks like they plan to investigate pitfalls more. They set up a base camp and use a rover to navigate this space. A good idea given what we know is down there.
And then you're going to want to stop up here and just a few to the right. Carry on forward and head into that gap over on the left. Is that really what he said? I don't think he has a full understanding of the situation.
Oh, I doubt he does either, but I think that matters.
are. Wall. Watch the wall.
I am surprised with how well this is holding up. Signal seems to be good standing.
Okay, don't get too close. Stop. Stop.
Yeah, it was blocking.
Standard, this is Clyde. We've reached room 14D. We're now just about to initiate the equilibrium stimulus test.
Interesting. Seems the room has been named 14D, with a few of the researchers now heading there to check it out.
That's still good?
The last one came back good, but I recommend you keep a mask on just to be safe.
We gotta start updating our protection system. I feel like I'm always missing things in this mess.
I haven't driven it back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll just conserve some power and then kick it back in the cart when we get here.
18, this is Mark. You copy? Copy, reach 11th there. We've just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
That is absolutely not the name we're going with.
Well, then you better start working on a new one. This one has a better view. Remote one. Remember that? And these ones are all fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one.
Just focus on going down center and around those 2 points of interest. I believe the current sheets will suffice for today.
Alright, well, that's good to hear. Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left before we need to start revamping the material protocols. We need to double check again on 1, 2, 5, 7, 3 as well. Hey, can I get a hand over here?
They begin measuring each hole and begin construction on safe walkways across. Another room labeled 14C, probably not far from 14D. But what are they looking for here, and why does Mark have a shotgun?
Pretty similar, but they were just renting that one. Same one as far as I'm concerned, though. Not like I know the difference.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
You wouldn't want to be on the other end of any gun, Marvin.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Alright, get your lights on. Marv, light.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Standard, this is Mark. We're now beginning our progression into room 14C. Alright, so we're going to want to stay mostly down the middle, but maybe go around 1 or 2 just to make sure we're not missing anything.
Good damn thing, this mouse.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, floor's different. Looks like concrete, or what's it called? This stuff they layer over concrete to make it shiny. Epoxy? Yeah, epoxy. It looks like we got standard white drywall with black vinyl trim or wall base. Ceiling looks relatively the same, just tighter, smaller tiles.
It looks like there's another space between the floor types. Huh.
Oh yeah. Guess we can put a tape measure down there again. We got displaced tiles. Yeah. See anything?
No, not really.
Well, there's a little hole in the back.
Oh yeah.
Is there a wall back there? A wall? Or can't tell what that is.
Well, it just looks like a wall.
Watch the gun. Sorry.
Is this just the natural state, or did something move these? I'm not sure which one I prefer, but right now I'm kind of leaning towards the former.
Yeah. I believe we've only seen displaced tiles, 4, I think it was 4 times before. Not too common.
Not a fan of this area.
Guys, I found something.
Yeah?
You gotta look at this. What, is it right over there? Yeah, it's some sort of... No, you're right, this looks handmade. You can't determine that just by looking at it. Well, I'm just assuming right now. Either way, you're right, it does look like some kind of map.
Yeah. You know, it almost looks like...
I think this is around here, 14C.
Yeah, it's,
T-May, come in, this is Mark.
That's the area we came through, that's...
They eventually come across a map which seems to be human-made.
There's B and A.
Standard, do you copy? Repeat, this is Mark, do you copy? No, the signal's dead, we've gone too far. We gotta go back.
What? You sure? We're not that far.
Well, that's all the more reason to get...
Well, if we do get back and they say it's just a non-issue and you just come back around, then I don't see what the...
Oh my god!
He's got my gun! He's got my gun! Okay, he's got my gun!
Go!
Okay.
I don't want to hurt any of you. But I will. If I have to, so please, just answer my questions and I'll be gone. How many people are out here right now? Down the hall, how many people are out here?
Wait.
I don't know.
Peter?
Oh shit.
Marv? Marvin?
Yes, it's me. Is it really you?
Yeah, it's me.
How? It's been months. We thought you...
I know. That's what they did. They took my life from me, Marv. Everyone thinks I'm fucking dead. My wife and children think I'm dead.
Can you please put down the gun?
Barbara, just tell me. Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
This is Team A. Do you read us?
Yes, A-Team, this is Mark, I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
We need immediate armed
Mark.
support at room 14C.
Stop.
My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat,
Stop.
please
Don't
send
shoot him.
immediate armed support to room
Stop.
14C.
Don't.
Sorry. I'm alive, but I want to tell them that I'm alive. I need to know.
Oh my god. It's Peter.
Hey!
Hello? What? What the fuck? It sounds like... What? Hello? What the fuck is someone how is someone behind this? What?
Curse! Is that...
Huh?
Dude, stop moving.
What?
Can you actually hear us right now?
That's in my house. These are my house. What's with the panic? I was gone 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Curse, we've been staring at your frozen feet on the monitor for like 3 weeks. Curse, 20 minutes.
No. You're what? There's no way you're joking. Hang on. Wait. No, there's just no way I did.
We've been taking shifts watching you. You were just looping. You'd walk 3 steps, screen would snap back to static, and then you'd appear 3 steps back again. We've been screaming into the void for 3 weeks.
What do you mean? Wait. I was stuck in time while the rest of the world's timeline moved past me?
Yep, and you just got knocked back into the now. But look at the environment in there. A complete mess.
Okay. Well, what do we...
Curse, get back inside the facility before we lose contact again.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll see when it's getting lost again, okay?
We've got you covered, man.
Alright.
Just glad you're back.
Okay. Well, at least we're back now, so... Okay, I feel a lot better. I don't understand this. I have that in my house, but it's smaller than... There's another... Okay. This is really weird. How did those get in here? What was that? Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna make our way back, okay? This is so weird. Alright. Let's go back inside and watch the next video. Oh. Nice. Okay. I'm kind of glad to see this place again. Okay, cool. Alright. Guys?
We're still here. Just play the video.
Okay. Whew. Let's do this.
Mark, this is Team A. Do you read us?
Hey team, this is Mark. I read you. What is it? We need immediate armed support in room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat, please send immediate armed support to room 14C. Your current...
Looks like we're back with Async right before the events with Peter transpired. Let's see how it was handled and what happened after. There's Peter still carrying Mark's shotgun. Headed for the threshold. Just what is he planning to do? Wait, why is he running back inside?
I'd like to thank you all once again for your patience on this. It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while he cannot currently be with us, Dr. Beck sends his apologies regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here, not with us. What occurred was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. So before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project. Now, these choices were not made lightly and were done for only the best of reasons. However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable. So, I'm coming to you now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events as we understand them. On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct a routine layout analysis. George Levy, Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench. At around 12:25 p.m., the group realized that they had lost track of Tench while traversing a previously accessed branch of hallways. As you'll recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard, followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tench had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace. Now, for obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public, so roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable cause of death that would keep attention away from this institute and provide closure to the family. So that is all close to common knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident. However, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tench's involvement in this came to an end. Or, at least, that's what we assumed. Because on May 8th, at approximately 5:30 p.m., a motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation, and discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone. Those tests yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession, and in fact had documented the entire ordeal. The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events. This is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in view, but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the branch on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this? Guys, can you hear this?
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time. Following that abrupt flash you just saw, Tench proceeds back out into the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th. And this ties us back to the moment when we recovered him. So, to summarize, from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion. Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated, and all the while Peter was sucked out here waiting idly by. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain, and as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll. Not to a degree that was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia, though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition. Whatever the case, while he didn't express it outright, from what we could gather, he appeared to have deluded himself into believing that he was still inside some sort of illusion created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him harm. This all came to a head on the night of the 22nd, when, while Tench was finally about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence, he broke away from us and, using stolen credentials, forced his way back into the complex where he would go undiscovered until just last night, when he ambushed and violently attacked Team B in room 14C, leaving Dr. Bloom in critical condition. We can presume that during the 2 or so days Tench spent in the complex, he let go of the idea that he could somehow escape through an alternate threshold, but still held on to the belief that all of us here were working to trap him in some way, despite our actions saying exactly the opposite. Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing into standard and through the lower offices. Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling in the process, though. However, Tench still managed to avoid apprehension, fleeing into the maintenance wing and evading our security staff by taking the freight elevator to the surface. Now, this situation could have played out very badly, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time. But, luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property. Around 5 minutes later, our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where cameras had last observed Tench. Now, there's no easy way to say this other than to just say it. I am terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside. The result of an extreme blow to the head. It appears that while he was running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground and tragically fell forward into a large rock. Given the circumstances, it was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented. The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains, but Dr. Tench, regardless of how troubled he was in his final days, was a brilliant man who gave his all to this project. He would certainly not want us hindering it in his name. What we're doing here is so much bigger than any one person. It is the work of a unified effort, and we need to ensure that that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done, and there is nothing more to be extracted.
Oh my god, guys. Did Async just...
Take his death, hold him in quarantine, and attempt to hide their project's failures to contain the dangers? Yes.
That's... Wait. If they're willing to cover this up, then... What about all the people who have gone missing? What about... me?
Well, we just saw what happened to Peter. Think it would be any different in your case?
I don't know. Have they been watching me this entire time? What do you mean?
Whoa. Slow down, man. Stay calm. I don't think that's what's happening. This place is getting to you. Don't let it.
Okay, you're right. Let's lock in and watch the next video. But after them all, we're finding a way out of this place no matter what. Alright?
Damn right we are. I've said that our negotiations in this area with the Soviets are just beginning. Commerce Secretary Peterson returned yesterday from 2 weeks, mostly in Moscow, but also from Warsaw, during which time very considerable progress was made. We're narrowing our differences, which have kept us from settling our Lend-Lease debt for 25 years. And the good faith which the Soviets would demonstrate by settling the debt would set the stage for a presidential order permitting Exim Bank credits for sales to the Soviets. And it would also open the way for a presidential request of the Congress that would act denied.
Ivan Beck? I think Ivan is the anchor to the complex. Wait, why did the next video start? Lighting and Tile Survey, November 14th, 1989. Okay.
Alright. Today is November 14th. It is a Tuesday. Yeah.
incredibly cold. Hopefully by the time you're watching this, we'll actually have a decent heating system down here. That'd be nice. Die of hypothermia. Oh, hello, camera. Put your straps are in the bin right now. Just make sure to get the red one, alright? Because the green one reads. 10-4.
Why are they looking at the lights?
There's no insulation on top, and I'm seeing a bunch on the floor above. There's ventilation as well. You see that? You see the vents? Yeah, it goes around the top to the right. Some of it's insulated, I think. I don't know. I'm not a vent guy. I don't know. Oh, it looks no rust, I think. Huh.
More than one floor, and I use that term loosely. We then attempted to cut power to the nearest fluorescent light fixture, a standard troffer. However, we were unable to isolate the power source, and the conduit remained live, despite the absence of any visible external power supply. The source of electrical current remains unknown at this time. Using an insulated toolkit, we carefully isolated the light fixture from its electrical conduit, extracted the troffer from the ceiling, and transported it back inside, back to standard for analysis. And they added a 0.5 meter sample of conduit was also taken, with all exposed wiring safely secured afterwards in the ceiling. So the ceiling tile extracted measures 1.27 meters by 1.14 meters, which is certainly not standard, but it's composed primarily of mineral fiber. It seems normal in composition, has a fissured texture with mild tegular edges. So just after initial analysis, the composition of the tile estimated is around 60% mineral wool, which is fibers of amorphous silicate, usually derived from, I think it's basalt or slag, around 20% expanded perlite, which is primarily of silicon dioxide and aluminium oxide, and the rest is a undefined mixture of silicate material, some starch, latex polymers, and some organic fibers derived from plant materials, recycled cellulose, really. But the light troffer housing is made of galvanized steel coated with a thin layer of zinc. Inside, the fluorescent bulbs are non-standard in proportion, most closely resembling T12 bulbs. So the 4 bulbs measure 1.2 meters in length with a diameter of 38.1 millimeters. We're extrapolating here at 51, but that bulb and wheezers and the rest contain the following components. Phosphor coating, the calcium halophosphate for converting ultraviolet light to visible light, mercury vapor in a small quantity which facilitates the ultraviolet light emission, argon gas, and again this is all standard for these fluorescent bulbs, but that's an inert gas that assists with regulating the current and really starting the bulbs, and they are connected via a G13 base, which is a standard 2-pin base with 13 millimeter spacing for electrical connection. So the wiring connected to the fixture is PVC insulated copper, which appears standard again. The prismatic diffuser over the bulbs is made of polymethyl methacrylate, which is again commonly used for its light diffusion properties. I mean, it's what we have in the building here, very standard. But we also inspected the ballast, which is of the electromagnetic type. There's some variation in how they're being manufactured now. This one contains a laminated steel core and copper windings designed to operate at 60 hertz. So the ballast emits a prominent 120 hertz hum. This seems to be the case for the majority, if not all, of the lights in the complex that we've assessed thus far, mostly just through simple curing. But this is due to magnetostriction and core vibration. But the noise may be exacerbated by loose lamination plates or degradation of the insulating potting material over time. So it's definitely an indication that this has been running for a little bit. I mean, despite its age, the ballast is functional. Its large proportions suggest it was built for a non-standard space, not something you'd find in the majority of offices or most commercial spaces, though that's not something I'm too familiar with, truthfully. Now, we did find, so material compositions all seem expected, or we didn't know what to expect here. They seem, everything we've looked at so far, again, this is rudimentary early testing, but everything seems pretty congruent with what you might expect from one of the troffer lights you could pull out of the ceiling in this building right here. So nothing too strange, but that maybe makes things even stranger. Because we look at these lights, and let me see. I'm taking it. So several labels were marked on various components of the troffer. So on the ballast, we found markings for mark it as a universal ballast, Type A, manufactured in 1975 with serial number A75234X. The troffer itself is stamped 3X432, and that was manufactured in 1973 in Reading, Pennsylvania, and it is UL listed. The bulbs were manufactured by Sylvania, and they're marked F40SW, that's soft white, with no visible date information. It's left blank, but it is noted as made in the USA. So, I mean, though outdated in design, the fixture appears fully functional. The stable operation of all light fixtures in the subdivision points to a continuous, potentially autonomous power source, which still remains unidentified. We're doing what we can. The materials used are durable with minimal visible wear, suggesting they were built for long-term, possibly indefinite use. So this concludes the initial findings. Further investigation is necessary to determine the source.
Guys.
Curse?
I think the entire complex is a constant feedback loop.
What are you talking about?
Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but just trust me, this is a big one. Okay, in Overflow, we're shown that board with documents that glows green. I started the next video so I could examine it more, and well, it's interesting, especially after hearing what the walls, tiles, and lights are doing inside. Now, the mineral wool and silicate tiles have a dielectric constant of 7 to 10. What this is doing is it's measuring a material's ability to store electrical energy in an electrical field. The walls and tiles are acting as the dielectric medium. They don't just sit there, they guide and tune the electromagnetic waves of the area, keeping the room stable. It's all completely self-inductive by harvesting energy from the high-intensity fields. Now, everything is maintained by the ballast and transformers found in the ceiling. That 120 Hz hum noted is the sound of magnetostriction, a property found in materials like iron, nickel, and cobalt that can cause them to change shape or dimensions when magnetized.
What? Look, okay, slow down, my head hurts already. Can you try and simplify it a bit, please? Dumb it down, for me. Please. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Think of it like this. The Backrooms is a signal that's always existed. When Ivan and Async turned on the LPMDS in the 1970s and 80s, they didn't just open a portal, they also provided a reference signal, a template for that era, hence the wallpaper, office spaces, everything. It was the first contact. Now, the null zones are the points where that original template was most stable. They aren't connections between the Backrooms and our reality so much as they are fossils of a reality that used to exist naturally. Kind of like a memory, I guess? Like I said, this can be interpreted in a few different ways, but yeah.
So, what does this mean for Async?
Well, if Async doesn't understand this, they definitely don't understand what the bacteria scaling represents. Hell, I don't even think I do still, but to them, the creatures are probably just an emergent hazard. Something that showed up and had to be managed. I mean, it seems they have a containment protocol, but absolutely zero understanding of what they actually are or how they even function. At this point, it seems Async is just as clueless as we are. I mean, think about their reactions during report. They looked frightened for a reason, and if they were some evil company trying to do something, it just doesn't make sense given what we've seen. It's like they're just a bunch of scientists who found something insane and wanted to keep it a secret and study it. We've got 2 videos left, guys, and then we're getting out of here. This video doesn't seem to have a date, but we can estimate it's sometime during April of 1997 based on... a radio segment talking about the Oklahoma City bombing.
Straight ahead is the agricultural barn.
In this, we seem to follow an individual named Ravi who talks about things he accidentally recorded at his work.
Back to the hotel that night and was listening to the footage, I realized I recorded a Monsanto exec joking with a DPR manager about a sick kid referring to it as the bug-eyed one. And sure, I like making fun of diseased kids as much as the next guy, but right after that, one of them basically admitted to fault, which, mind you, they aren't doing publicly at all. They said something along the lines of, well, hey, if we accidentally push out the entire county, you might just get that ranch you always wanted. Fucking A, man.
The footage cuts and we're now inside his home. He makes a call.
This is Robbie. I'm a tenant in the upstairs at Fairmont. Yeah, that's me. I'm just calling to ask to see if there's anybody supposed to be checking out the downstairs today.
Someone is inside.
Okay, so no like maintenance or anything?
No one answers, so he walks down for himself.
Hey! Someone there?
Fuck me.
Did someone enter or escape?
Hey! Someone here? Hey! Someone there?
A null zone. Just in time as well. He no-clips in and tries to make it back from where he came, but it seems his fate was similar to mine. If Ivan Beck acts as an anchor to the complex during the time period the first test took place, then Ravi must be in some of the deeper levels of this place that not even I found yet. I'm wondering just how insane the architecture can actually get here.
I don't understand. How is this even here?
What the fuck?
At this point, it's almost as if the complex is playing tricks on him.
Huh.
Ravi entered into an extremely unstable null zone. If he's in one this unstable, how bad can this get if he goes in too far?
What the fuck is... Where?
This is so weird.
Is this?
Who is this even meant for? This isn't a... I don't see where this could be above ground.
You know, there's really something about this place that it's peaceful yet chaotic at the same time. Memories. Our childhood nostalgia.
Furniture store now?
Looks like you found an exit, but from what we know, it's not what it seems at all.
Well, I don't fucking like this.
It looks like Ravi wasn't the only one down here at some point, but was it a person?
Okay. This better be an exit.
Look. In the corner. Do you see it?
Oh my god.
I'm trying to leave. I don't want any trouble.
Oh no.
Hello? Hey!
Oh my god. This is the most unstable we've ever seen.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, did it turn on the lights? The building looks almost unfinished this deep inside. Almost like the signal is fading. Interesting. It seems the deeper Ravi goes, the more bacteria spreads. Wait, that's Guanyin, the Chinese goddess of mercy and compassion. Why is it there? Wait, that's dated 2022. a health screening at USC Arcadia Hospital in Arcadia, California. This is a complete mess. What was the complex trying to create here? And that sun... It seems to be a big reference point in this story, but what could it mean? Thinking back on Found Footage 1, we did see that drawing with the face, the window, the sun, and the word God. What if the sun has something to do with the complex and Ivan himself? I mean, in Overflow, we saw the sun actually showing to Ivan in some sort of green light. What if it's solar flares?
Radio check, radio check. Does anyone copy? Radio check, radio check. Do you copy? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Does anybody copy?
Yes. Yes.
If the entities here are able to manipulate audio and mimic human voices to trap people, what if this is what this one is doing? I mean, it sounds like the radio is picking up a strange anomaly from within the Backrooms. What if they're just echoes of broadcasts, and it's the entity in the area mimicking human speech to lure him in? Well, we haven't seen that one yet. Wait, that was a spider. But Was it from the complex or our world? Something about that red light, we keep seeing it. What does it mean? Hang on guys, I believe there's a reason why we've been seeing this red sun in Chinese culture. Now, we saw that portrait of Mao, the carving of Guan Yin, and tons of red light references. The Red City reflects this, I believe. It's to show us the oppressive, overwhelming nature of the complex. When we tie this into an authoritarian regime, it emphasizes that we're in absolute isolation, state-like architectural conformity, and, well, the complete helplessness of an individual trapped inside a place they have no control over. I'm starting to lean more towards memories at this point. The complex could be pulling memories from people inside, and it seems as if the people who end up here might have some kind of trauma they've been dealing with. I mean, Ravi and what he's seen so far. There must have been someone of Chinese ethnicity who was deeply traumatized and no-clipped into this section prior to Ravi's arrival. It's an interesting thought, but let's keep watching. How was that even possible? There's no way he ended up back here from the... Does this place predate even our existence?
Okay.
I really hope that person wasn't real. But look at the environment in here. This is insane. Seems many people have come this way. A collection of individuals sharing a similar experience just as Ravi is experiencing right now. But what do you do when this reality leaks into the one we know? Weird, it's almost as if the complex copied someone's house exactly the way it is. This is something we haven't seen yet. It's almost like someone's inside the room with him, but we can't see them whatsoever. What the hell is going on?
Well, you know, it would be helpful if you could come by on Wednesday and have a look at the place. The price is going down, but you gotta get out here sooner there, because time is not in our hands here. The clock's ticking, right? The price is going
Hello?
down. Hold on, sorry, I think someone's outside.
What the hell is happening right now?
Someone out there?
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am. I need help.
You're on private property, you need to leave.
I'm trying, okay? I don't want to be
This is the guy who keeps coming around here trying to talk to my boys.
What? No, my name is Robbie, sir. I'm not trying to cause you any trouble. I'm just lost.
My family's trying to sleep. Leave or I'm calling the police. If you really need help, the station's a quarter mile down the road.
Listen, I can't. I've been walking for like 9 fucking hours, man. Where the hell are we? I can't even see you. Actually, do call the cops. That's fine. Just please help me out here. Hello?
Where are you?
What?
Where the hell are you? I just looked outside and I don't see you.
I'm not... I'm in like a living room with a fish on the wall.
What is this some kind of game you're doing? Are you having a laugh over this?
I'm not. It's just, it sounds like you're on the other side of this wall, but this door goes nowhere.
Are you in my walls?
What? I don't know where I am. I've been trapped in this goddamn hell building for hours, and you're the first actual person I've found. So can you please just, I don't know, get a hole in the...
I don't understand. How is this possible? I can hear you, but...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just need to go home.
Why can't you leave?
I just told you there's no fucking exit or anything. This place keeps going on forever. Can you just show me where the exit is and I'll be out of here?
Okay, alright, listen, we're having some of the wainscoting here redone. I can open up the wall here, it's still loose, but I need you to move slowly, alright?
Thank you!
Come out with your hands first. I want to see your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you. I think it's...
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Hello? Hey, what happened? Hello?
At this point, I think the Backrooms is capable of warping even time itself.
It's been a while. It's been a little while. I'm thinking I'm running out of time to talk to a lawyer about my job. I keep thinking about this moment when I was 7. It was at that park back home when the windmill thing with the face used to scare me. It was summer. The sky was... I don't remember the sky. It was hot out. Gary and Linda were there. You were there. I think you just got that orange bike that got stolen. One of your friends were there. I can see your faces so clearly. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Sorry for all the stuff that I did and said. Just gonna fix it.
Well, this goes deep. Really deep. From what just happened, we can verify that the complex is in fact copying things from our existing reality. It's almost like a massive echo chamber filled with individual experiences that happened at one point in someone's life. But what points are these exactly? Well, near the end of the video, Ravi seems to be reminiscing on a childhood experience with some friends at a park. It could be a mix of both trauma and nostalgia, but even then, how is it determined? I also found it interesting as well that Ravi states he forgot what the sky looked like. What if the longer you're inside, the more the complex feeds off your mental well-being? Someone with more trauma might experience way more intense things, whereas someone who is constantly reminded of how good childhood was, yearning to go back to that point in their lives, like Ravi possibly. But what happened to Ravi, guys? Do you think he made it out?
No, there's no way. Did you see that place? There's no way.
What was that entity? We haven't seen one like that yet.
I'm not sure, but it did look like a person, and well, if the Backrooms is able to replicate things from our reality, then...
It can replicate humans.
Alright, I'm saying it now. This is crazy, and we need to get you out of there.
Wait, but there's still one more video. Why don't we just watch it?
After what we just saw, do you really think we should watch this one?
Alright, fine. We can watch this last one, but then I'm gonna find a way out of here. The video dates May 29th, 1990. It seems Marvin is paranoid of the DOE involved in Peter's death. Let's listen.
No, I don't like this, and you shouldn't either.
What are you trying to get out of this, Marvin? We're on the same side, for God's sake. I don't disagree that things were handled poorly, but please, can you try to have a little perspective here?
Handled poorly. They killed him, George. He was alive and well, and you can't tell me for a second that the United States Department of Energy didn't have the resources to fix things. Are you kidding me?
Neither you nor I know exactly what happened, and frankly, it shouldn't be something that concerns us. Look, I know you appreciate how lucky we are to be a part of this project. It's It's not worth dying on this hill.
Yeah, but what if next time it's you? Or me?
Marv, come on.
Yeah, you want to put me down? Like an animal over a minor fucking hiccup? Give a speech at my memorial? It's not cost-effective, George.
Yeah, but we're not gonna let that happen, are we? You know how I know? You're the fourth person I've had this conversation with. Nobody wants a repeat of what just happened. Listen, I know how stressful this is, but the best thing you can do now is just take a couple weeks off, give yourself a chance to process, and, you know, that'll show them that we can handle these kinds of things.
Yeah. Sorry, I know, you're right. I think I just had to get that out of my system. I don't know what that was.
No, please, I get it. I think it's the right call. You gotta keep pushing forward, okay?
We're back with Async one last time, and it looks like they've constructed a proper bridge across 14D, covering all but one pitfall. We also get to see what's behind the door, and there are...
George?
Oh, hey.
Hey. Have you had a chance to look around back here yet?
No, not yet, but I'm seeing it now.
Okay, cool. Wait here for a second. I want to show you what we found down the hall in just a moment.
Sure.
But he sits down. But I think they're bonding together enough that it should come out chunky here.
Oh, weird. This is even... this is even stranger than I thought.
But I want to make sure that I down, up.
Huh.
Try up, down, this one, down, and okay, let's try that.
Well, Mark didn't say anything about it flowing in a specific direction, but he did say that it was, remember, pretty horizontal in nature. It was stretching off around the corner. So the pattern seems to align pretty closely to what he illustrated.
Yeah, so wait, this is the room you guys already cleared?
Yeah, so we went around and checked it out earlier. It's a dead end. There's some dips in the floor that I would recommend you avoid. We haven't checked those yet, but all signs point to it being safe. So enter at your own peril.
Oh.
I think you'll be fine.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, you weren't kidding. This is interesting.
Oh my god. Guys, I heard someone. I had to leave. Oh my god. I heard one of the researchers. They were opening the door and I just booked it out, but hang on. Okay. I don't know what to do, guys. I really don't know what to do. This is not good. Oh my god, they're inside and they're looking for me. I think I hear them. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, this is the one. What? Oh my god, I hear them. You guys, what do I do? Okay. Okay, think. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Oh, huh?
There I go. Just like everyone else who ends up here. So now, what's left? Well, we came up with a few theories throughout the video, and from what we just saw, I'm leaning towards a few things now. Firstly, the entry points to get you inside, the null zones. Now, we know these are the engine behind no clipping, and we can assume they form when someone's electronic device... well, not just our devices. If you think about it, us as humans and everything around us is constantly emitting some kind of frequency. I mean, our literal brains do this, so when that frequency perfectly intercepts with the standing waves bleeding out of the complex, they cancel each other out to zero and a null zone opens up right underneath you. It doesn't matter if it's your phone, your car, a radio tower down the street, or even just you. The right person in the right spot at the wrong moment and that's it. You're basically in. And here's what makes that terrifying. It means no one is actually safe from this. It's not about what you're carrying or where you're walking. It's about whether or not things just happen to line up in that exact second. But I still don't know what this main cause is, and if anyone has any ideas on how this might work, I would love to hear it in the comments. Now, the complex itself. This one I'm still trying to wrap my head around, but I believe that the Backrooms has always existed. When Ivan Beck turned on the LPMDS, it didn't create the Backrooms, he just gave it something to work with, a reference point or template. But it's even deeper given what we know now. You see, Ivan was born in Czechoslovakia, and looking at office spaces from the 1970s and 80s, we can see that the complex formed its base template possibly around Ivan's childhood or memories altogether. Now, if he's the one who created the machine to access this place, then he must be the anchor to it all, connecting our realities. So then from here, more people found their way inside, helping shape the complex, but as we've seen, things can get out of control rather quickly. Even if just a few people found their way in, and the amount of missing people isn't actually what we think, imagine all the memories, emotions, traumas a single person might have. The complex feeds on this. I mean, it was even feeding on me. We can go even deeper though, because our world could just be the beginning. We have an entire universe that could potentially be copied. But if Ivan is the anchor currently, then I suppose it would be based on what us humans are capable of achieving or finding throughout the rest of our own history. I really feel we've truly barely scratched the surface, and I really believe that this story is far from over. We've gotten nothing but a taste of what this place can actually become. So, you may be wondering, what about the bacteria? Well, it's what brings everything inside to life physically, it seems. But it's not just copying objects or architecture, it's our experiences, conversations, traumas, nostalgia. The things people carry in with them, whether it be a device, a thought, literally anything with energy, which ties us back to just everything. But what about the entity from Found Footage 3? Still life. Well, I saved the best for last. Firstly, both of them might be related just at different stages, with one being created by multiple inanimate objects and another being from a human. The life form could be of later stages, where the bacteria is so overgrown that it completely warped itself around these objects, allowing it to eventually move and soon copy the voices and wails of anything it hears. The still life we saw could possibly be at an earlier stage. Looking at it now, we can see that it does look pretty messed up, but I still believe it's nowhere near as bad as the life form. This could be evident given how fast we've seen the life form move, where our still life seemed to struggle to navigate when even chasing Ravi. So then, what if the life form is more physically capable, with still life being more of a mental, emotional entity? I mean, it did seem to manipulate music that was playing while inside, and seemed really cautious and smart about navigating and watching Ravi explore. It's definitely something to think about though, but we just don't have enough information on them yet for a definitive answer. And well, it just seems the longer you're in here, the more it takes from you to fill in its gaps. And for me, I think the complex got exactly what it wanted. Just another memory to add to its collection. If you've made it to the end of the video, I want to personally thank you. This was a pure passion project, and honestly something I've been wanting to try for a long time now. I want to thank everyone involved, because without the help of these creators, there's absolutely no way I could have pulled this vision off. Everyone is linked down below, and I highly recommend you check out and subscribe to each of their channels if you haven't already. I also would like to thank all of Kane's Discord. The amount of resources and just overall help they provide is amazing. Especially thank you Chicken Crafty and Reversal Logic for really helping me hone in Blender and providing me amazing maps to pull this off. Also, if you didn't know, we've got Patreon with tons of cool features and things I want to incorporate into the channel. I just need some members to get it started. Support is always welcome, but of course, never expected. So now, I plan to use this similar format for videos moving forward. From now on, we're going inside these stories to figure them out, and I'd love to have you along for the journey. I've got multiple projects lined up for this, and I can't wait to try this with other stories. But, for now, we wait until the movie releases next week, and I don't know about you, but I'm extremely excited to see it. It's going to be insane seeing a full feature film on this finally, and it gives me high hopes that we could see other stories get picked up, just like this one. Imagine a Greylock, Arcadia, or even Midwest Angelica film adaptation. I mean, it would be crazy. Alright, I think it's time to close this story out. Another story for the Codex, and another curse for the Keeper. Thank you for watching, and good night.